Okay, let's get started. I need this guy. Long day. No real plan. We're just gonna get into it. I do have a bunch of multi-block, well, 4 steam separator I want to set up. If we can get that done today, I'll be happy. I have a lot of machinist con that I wanna get through. And we're gonna need storage also for all this. Let's just use that. Actually, I don't really care. Hey X2, how are you doing? And congrats on being first. So I set up outside off stream, I think. Pretty sure we did this off stream. We set up a lot of alvearies. Not here, but here. We have 7. Plus there's one that we're using for breeding, and it's running right now. And we have to process these because they're not getting processed. So I think we're going to start with this because I'm pretty sure that's just easy peasy. We can just connect it all up and, you know, profit. The only thing is I don't have a clear plan on what and how everything is going to flow through here. These are still running a mix of diamonds and, yes, blaze rods. We'll go check on that. We're gonna have to find a new fuel source soon enough. Glad you're doing fine. So these are running, so we're definitely getting blaze rods. I guess we're just not getting enough. Same with the diamonds. I'm assuming we're eating through the diamonds. Yeah. Okay, so well, there's 2 things here. We could upgrade this, the spike that's underneath this, to use is it looting like 100 or something? Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is how that sums up my day today. I'm sorry. Thank you for being here and telling me, because I would have done this for another 30 minutes. Anyway, I was just showing that this is good, but we're not getting enough diamonds and blaze rods here. They're at 0, meaning they're getting all used up for fuel, for steam. Right underneath here. This here. This is eating up all of our diamonds and blaze rods and whatnot. And yeah, I had a pretty long day, so yeah, sorry in advance if you're getting more of me just messing up. And we have 4 steam separators that are going to be used to process. So what I was saying and not showing earlier is we set up all the alvearies here. There's only one that's running a B right now, which is this one. And it's running a machinist queen that has all the stats that we need, really. I don't know if I have, yeah, I do. So this thing's running, you know, longest, blinding, 4x, and then all of the good stuff. Apparently I didn't breed the tolerance to 5. I thought I did, but apparently I didn't. But I don't really care. It works, and it's stacking, so that's all we care about. This thing is voiding, but has a downgrade. We're gonna do this for all the drone stuff. This thing is upgraded and has a void upgrade, just so that we're not blocking you know, the alveries. We don't need the storage upgrade there. It's just because I knew this was going to generate enough to fill up the drawer, because it's a 2x2. So 16 stacks, and I did good because we have 88, and that would have been like 70 or 60 stacks of comms just gone, and the machinist comm, it's just a low percent chance of getting a bunch of everything, right? So it's good that we have a lot. Then we're also gonna sift this. Now there is no way I'm doing this in, if it's not an HV sifter, that can do this every 7 seconds, we're gonna do this in a multi-block. But now this thing is super expensive, mainly because of this this steel. It's just like a crazy amount. So if I go back, actually, I just want to see. Well, actually, the controller is not even the issue. This is the issue. All of these, like 50 something blocks for that. It's kind of crazy, right? We just take some time and set it up. I just want to see how bad this is. Yeah. See, like all the cantle there is just crazy. So I don't think we're gonna do the sifter today, not the multi-block one, but we could do the HV one, and we could just run it out of this. We have a huge backlog of biodiesel. We could use this combustion generator we did. We could use a single block machine for now and just process our lump of electronics in there. I think that's the plan, because then we're going to use this in the multi-block recipe anyway, right? So it's not lost. I'm just worried or concerned about the cost of this. Like, how much time is this going to take? It's not too bad, I guess. The 24 cantle we could spare, or actually we could mix it. We should mix it. Yeah, okay, this is actually not too bad. We're getting a lot out of the base resources and stuff, so it's okay. Still gonna mark everything just for a second. Yeah, it's not too bad. We're also gonna want these, right? Something. This is fairly easy. We're gonna want 18 of those. I think just one sifter is probably enough. And then everything else is kind of whatever. Yeah. So we got plates, we got this. So 12 aluminum, 57 nickel, a bunch of iron, which is free, some chrome, some carbon, raw silicon, sulfur, and we're good. So this is quite easy, actually. It's just the processing time that I'm worried about. Yeah, because this is gonna cook like pretty slowly, unless we set up the multi-smelters, which would be great, but I guess we could. Do we use Eklund steel in a bunch of stuff? Got a casing. Okay, so some multi-block for fish trap. We might play around with this one day. I don't know. Sifter and just a bunch of other things. Yeah, okay, so it's basically, this is just used for those two multi-block. The sieve and the fish trap. But this is not a one-time, but we're probably not going to do this many times. Okay. Thinking about if we should if we should automate any of this, or autocraft rather. I think we're going to start with this. This is going to be a good enough rabbit hole for today. Yeah, because we're going to have to get this, and that's going to be enough. Now, I'd like to not have to manually craft any of this. So we can do all of this. So we can, I take some crafting modules. I don't think I've configured the 2x silver wire coating in here. Yeah, because we're using already all of our crafting modules, which is fine. It just means that so the wire coating might need a special setup. Hey, Ruckus. Okay, so this is cool, but only being able to do 4 recipes in this is just awful. I might do a separate setup just for this. What I would typically do is we would have a bunch of chassis on either one or multiple chests, and a satellite pipe, this. So kind of like we have for the other auto crafting setups here. Something that's very similar to this. The only difference is there would be only one machine, probably, depending on the cost of the recipe. We could do multiple machines, but the main concern with this recipe is not how... I mean, it is a 5-second recipe, so we might want to parallel this. My concern is more having more crafting module slots. This would give us 16, which is fine. But I think we might need... We're eventually going to need more, that's for sure. And what I could do is I could have a bunch of input chests. Explosions. We could have a bunch of input chests, each having 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 crafting pipes, or sorry, MK4 chassis, and we would have to actually reverse this setup. So multiple outputs, a single input is what we would need to do for this. And then we filter the outputs with item filters, or just Ender IO filters, put them in the correct chest, and we would be fine. But I feel like I'm just gonna do this setup over again with assembling machines. We're gonna have to bring liquids in here as well, which I think we're gonna do. We're probably gonna put a pipe here to input liquid into a GT pipe maybe, and then put fluid in all the machines. I think this is what we're gonna do. So let me... We could use the Nether Star fluid pipes, but they kind of have like a huge buffer, and that would drain all of our main storage fluid, which would skew the do we have enough of that fluid sort of feeling. So I might look into some smaller fluid pipes. We might do some steel. Yeah, steel is free. We're gonna do steel. Okay, so let's mark what we need. We're gonna need a bunch of basic assemblers. So this is gonna be a thing. We can run 4 of these. I'd like to get the components sorted out as well. Yeah. This is gonna be what our this is what our we should make a setup for this as well. Or no, we can't, because we need complex recipes. Yeah. So we should set up a complex recipe setup for this. which is going to be something like this. The only issue is, again, this is just 4 recipes. We need 3 per tier, and I want to do LV, MV, HV at the bare minimum. The other option is a bunch of crafting, crafting request, or what are they called? Crafting table, these things. They're kind of super expensive, but we can set them up regardless of, like, they don't need power apart from what is it called, the logistics pipe network getting power. So I feel like this is a better option for us, and we have a bunch of work tables, so this is a very good way for us to transform work tables into something that we can make recipes like this out of. So I think we're going to do this. I think we're going to do crafting table. So each tier is going to require, it's more than 3 actually. I don't know where I'm going with this, but it's a lot more than 3. It's 1, 2, it's like 6, right? So you have the robot arm, you have the piston, the conveyor, that's 3, the pump, emitter, and sensor. And then the motor as well. So 3, 6, 7. Am I counting that right? 3, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. So every tier is going to have 7 components. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. And I think there's a quest for this that tells us which, yep. Yeah, so we need a crafting pipe per, and then logistics. And this, at least we get 2 pipes out of. Now the problem is we don't have basic logistics pipe on demand, so we're gonna have to do on-demand crafting of these, because we're gonna start needing this. So today we're gonna do some automation, I think, to figure this out, because I'm not doing components manually again. There's no reason to. Although all I want is 1 sifting machine. And that's quite the rabbit hole, actually. But getting this on demand would also be nice. We do have a... I guess there's an easy fix for now, right? Yeah, there is. Nope, because we're using that pipe. I was trying to see if I could just add a second pipe to this, but yeah. Okay, so we need many different things here. So this is full as well. This is mainly for crafting all the machine casings and stuff, so it's fine. Or the holes, rather. So let's do that. Let's fix up auto crafting of the wires. It's not the best, but it's okay. Any progress today, I'll take it. So we're gonna hide this for now. MB assembling machine is whatever. Oh, 3 of those already. We're gonna get one of those. Hey, Britasaurus 22. How are you doing? Love that name, by the way. Are you a fellow Greg enjoyer? We should get a hole here any minute. We have 8 cables. It's fine. Oh, we have 3 out of 8. That is great, actually. I have this neat little pipe here where I can request liquids out of our system, and I can do this. So 7,000. Benzene. That not just, no, I think that's just a remaining. Yeah, it's just a reminder of what was in there. Yeah. But we can do plates out of the solidifier, so that's going to save us some time. So for the motors, see, this is where I kind of don't like. Maybe we do the sifter right away and get on with our project of just processing the machinist com, because we're getting free electric motors out of this, which is very, very worth it, because we don't have to craft all of this every time. It makes it so much easier to do all the other components too. Although all of this is free. Mostly. Like, copper is kind of whatever, right? 16 times 4 is going to be 64, so we're missing 4. Yeah. Which I can just request, right? Okay. I hate that the search here doesn't pull up the things that are in there, but whatever. We're gonna need some rods, some magnetic rods, yeah. So we're gonna need, we're doing 16, so we need 32 and just 16 for now. We're gonna do the bare minimum for this. Try to get something working today. That would be great. Technically, I don't need all 16 either, but we need robot arms as well. Need 26 of those. Yeah. See, we would have those 26 motors if it wasn't for the machinist B not being set up. So that's going to help us do a lot of MV machines for auto crafting. So we should really set up the bees sooner than later. Just waiting. So cables, we got a bunch. I think we're going to be missing. We're good. We're going to be missing like, what? 52, 72, 76. Let's do 30. I feel like this is gonna get us to the auto crafting is going to start using all of our resources too, so I'm going to have to be careful with copper and mainly tin. Tin is under 1,000 right now, so this is going to go super fast. I feel like. Let's wait on these cables. We're going to need more of these. And while all of this is happening, I'm going to take a quick break to deal with something. So all of this is processing somewhat right now. We're making cables. Plates are ready. I'll be back in a quick, maybe 5 minutes. Oh. Oh, we can do some real grading. So, we got some more cables here. Plates. We should have... Evening, Mr. Nibbles. How are you doing? How's your gregging? How are you gregging right now? We are somewhat gregging. We're trying not to go down too many rabbit holes right now. You know, the usual gregging. And yeah, we're gonna see how good we are at avoiding the rabbit holes. Pretty good, pretty good. Working on stockpiling aluminum and finish up the LV quest page. That's nice. Are you doing quest master or completionist or something like that? Because I love that if you're doing that. If you're not, completely fine, completely okay. We are doing it over here. I think you might know. But we're working towards basic assembling, 4 basic assembling machines right now. We're gonna do another of these simple recipe setup. We're just gonna do a quick change over the setup here. We're gonna add liquids in here to put rubber, and that's gonna be our setup for coating cables in parallel. So yeah, we're getting this set up because right now I wanted to do some electric motor recipes and whatnot. And I can't coat my 2x silver wires on demand in LP, and we need more space for more recipes like this. So yeah, yep, not doing the hard. Gotta finish everything. Yeah, no, exactly. I've kind of silently, you know, changed into that more soft version because in MV you can't do it. In MV you have this quest which you can't do until you have an HV assembler. This quest is totally useless if you don't have pollution on, and this quest you need a vac freezer. So like, when I saw this in MV, I kind of changed my mind on the quest master thing, and I'm gonna do everything that I can do. But if there's something that I can't do, I'm not gonna do it. If I can do it but it's not efficient, I'm gonna do it. But if it's just about like you're blocked, you actually cannot do it, I'm not gonna bother, you know. Cool. So we got these. Now we need... I don't think we have enough. I didn't account for those, so we're gonna have to make more. Which is fine, because we can make cables pretty easily now. So far, the only thing I've skipped is the second backpack quest in Stone Age. Couldn't get any amber until TF, yeah, exactly. Couldn't get hardened ice without steam compressor. That's so far. I don't remember this at all, and I've probably done it, which is funny, so... Yeah, I mean... What's the point if you're not enjoying the game? Like, I understand, and I love making it even harder, you know? But if you're making it harder to the point where it's no fun anymore, why bother? Like, why were you doing this? Like, this is not my second job, right? So, yeah. That's my mindset right now, I feel like. Some would say that I just gave up, but, you know, I don't care. I'm doing what I'm having fun doing, so. Yes, fiery boy, 69. I'll hydrate. There, don't know if you heard that, but I hydrated. And I just checked my posture. Thank you. Thank you for the reminders. I tend to slouch down, and slowly over time, if I don't get reminders, man, I'm in a bad shape, bad state. Real fast. We're gonna need cables as well. Let's do these manually because I wanna get rid of those. Only reason they're there is because I was doing testing. Let's get rid of those. Good evening. How are you doing? How's how's your evening? Or yeah, evening. You said good evening, so I'm gonna assume you're, you know, it's evening for you. So started those manually, skipped the night, and while this is crafting up, I'm gonna show up what's the plan for today-ish. There's no big plan. I've had a very long day at work, and this is me chilling down, you know? So off stream over the weekend, or over the week, the past few weeks, the past few days, sorry. Chilling, gregging a bit, finding too much iron and not enough other stuff. Yeah, we're in that state too. We have too much of some stuff and not enough of everything else. So we set up 7 alvearies here. They all have tubes with production plus stuff. Enough to make a blinding bee 15.79 production. So a blinding speed production bee. So this machinist bee has that, and it has longest life and all that. And it's the only bee we're running right now, but we have like basically 6k comms. We have to process these because after what, 512 stacks, we're at 100 right now. So a fifth of the way, like 20% of the way there. We have to process these. So I actually have 4 steam separator for all the centrifuging that we got to do. But we also need to think about the sifting. So we need a sieve, or a sifting machine, sorry. Now I could just do, you know, take my LV sifter and just use it. You know, that would probably work for now and be fine. The only issue I have with this recipe is super long. We have 6,000 comms to do, which is going to amount to what? 5% of that? Let's call it 6,000. Oops. It's going to be 300 of these, right? 300 lumps of electronics times 30 seconds. That is like way too much time. So if I can get this to be HV, that's going to be better. And then we're going to think about this huge recipe, this huge mess of making a bunch of Iglin steel, Tumbega, all that stuff, and set up this multi-block, because we're going to need this as part of ore proc anyway. So I don't want to craft only one and then, you know, have to do another one again manually. So I want to do some of these recipe in auto crafting, and before we get there or do that, we have to figure out components, some other stuff like extruders and all that. So I'm trying to get into a better state with auto crafting, so that's why I'm doing some cleanup, and we're gonna do a few basic assembling machine. I should have some cables. MB Sifter, let's go. Yeah, I wish. I am looking forward for that multi-block, and I did not like that multi-block when I first encountered it, like first run and everything, but now I love it. Don't ask me why I didn't like it at first. I don't know. Can we do... So we can do some of these. We do this. Oops. Good music for a good song for a crafting mode time, whatever. Yeah, so there you go. So we need pistons, plates. I think I needed those. I get it. In my 2.5 playthrough, I didn't touch it until I did full Plat 9. That's quite far, I gotta say. I guess the Eglin was my... Well, exactly. I think that was it for me. And you know what? I bookmarked it like here, and I don't see the issue. Now I see the issue though. Yeah, no. I don't see the issue anymore. Like, this is well, the thing is, you know, I never used a mob farm before. This is the first run I do this. We have infinite iron, steel, and gold. So when I see iron like this in a recipe, and I don't have ore proc, this is a non-issue for me, right? Nickel is kind of whatever, aluminum 2, chrome. Chrome is passive from crops. I've never had an issue with chrome. Same for sulfur, carbon, raw silicon, you know, that all that is kind of easy. I think I don't know what was my mental blockage before, but like all the gold for this, super easy. Copper is the same thing. Yeah, so I didn't use Blaze Farm. I was using you know, the skeletons from the Twilight Forest, but I've moved to Blaze Farm, well, to Blaze now, because we're getting free Blaze Rods, and we're using this along with diamonds for all of our Steam stuff right now. And they're not keeping up. Like, these 4 are, yeah, this one is barely making it. This guy just gave up. So I gotta fix power as well soon. We're probably gonna move to fuel / biodiesel. I don't know yet, but yeah, we're stretching that steam, because I should be working on power right now, but I'm not, because I can do whatever I want. But I should do where's the here? I should do biodiesel. Probably is the best option, but I do want to try out the refined bee and see how much, you know, fuel we can get out of it. But yeah, so that's 4. We need more. What's the issue here? Circuits. Here's your circuits. What else do you need? More tin cables. Could have you've made a bet on that one. That's why I started this. Yeah, skeleton druids, exactly. Skeleton druids. Nice to use that for the warp ceiling thingy. I don't know what the warp ceiling thingy is. Tell me. Must learn about all the warp. We have some warp right now. I think we're at basically 50. I wanted to say more, but no. I think we're right under 50 actually. Here we go. Okay, so this is fixed, this is fixed, we have this, so we should be able to just do this. Okay, so we're gonna go set that up. I'm gonna show, for anyone that hasn't seen it, I'm quite proud of it. It's from the wiki, there's nothing crazy about it. I didn't reinvent anything here. All I did is I made it somewhat more pretty, I feel like. It's a bit different, but it's basically the wiki. So we're gonna do this setup. Let me grab some power as well. So actually, I just need an amp of LV, and we're gonna do our usual. Let's just borrow some power from here, because we're moving things out of here. So I could probably craft this very easily, but I have cables in here, I have diamond chests, I need a satellite pipe, let's say 4 MK4, we're gonna steal the modules, because we can reuse those, so we're moving this setup here, this single machine setup, into a parallel one, because I thought this was a complex recipe at first. This is why I did it here, but this can be a simple and parallel recipe. So yeah, soul brazier, yeah, okay, that thing. Basically you feed it a steady supply of ascension, it prevents warp effects. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. We have some if you want to check out, did I put it in Discord? I don't think I did, but here's a Discord if I ever think about sending it in there. But I did send a picture, I think in Ruckus's Discord server, or no, it was Cat and Vin, right? I had like 4 or 5 creeper around me, just waiting for me to get back, you know? I was AFK for like the entire day because I was dealing with work and stuff. And usually I play on my lunch. I didn't have time, and yeah, I had some surprises there. Okay, so fluid supplier, and we're gonna need some pipes. And I said I was gonna use steel for now because we have some and it's free. I think 8 should do it. Let me just turn something off here. This is probably why I've been having some weird stuff happen today. Yeah, so we're doing a setup that's very, very similar to all of this here. We're going to do it right here. And this is a 4 machine setup because this recipe is 8 EU per tick. So at LV, right? So yeah. So usually I break this. Then we put chest right here. We're gonna put a chest. So actually, right? Item filter. Item conduit. Just 2 actually. 2 item conduit and the probe. We do this. Just copy all of these over. So glad I did this thing. And lastly, nope. So I always forget this. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Like that. Now, so for anyone that hasn't seen this before, we're doing round robin, inactive, so never active, extract enable. This is going to push in the cable and it's going to round robin for us. So yeah, and then we invert filter. This is super important. And we put our chest on here, and this is the input, this is the output. Now we also got to do this. Gonna need some unrouted. I need to make some new basic pipes as well. Satellite is gonna go here. Fluid is gonna go here, and then we're gonna need some more unrouted like that. And that gets fed from the bottom like that. These should all be unrouted. Basic. So right here is going to be a basic. So that's our setup. And one more thing, right? So I don't have any pipes with me. I can't wait for all of our things to be back into this building. We're sort of trying to move into it. It's a bit more organized. We have more space for everything. It's going to be slightly better. The other one didn't have any climb. This is crop processing, by the way. I might do a little change in here soon. Right, so this up, and then we're going to do cabling for the machines. Okay, so that's power fixed. Let's go back there. So all of this is online now. We have to give this ID 4. This is going to request rubber, which I'm going to have to do this, right? The pipe is 400, so we're gonna do this partial. I'm pretty sure this works. Yep. And we're just gonna distribute this. And there is one thing we have to do with these. I'm gonna put the output faces next to each other because we don't use any of the I/O stuff from this. Does that not work? Can I not connect this? I thought I could. If that doesn't work, we're gonna have to do like a tank or something, I assume. Well, that's a bummer. What could we do? Well, I guess we do have... I don't want to put a super tank here. That would be stupid. I don't want to do 4 fluid supplier either. I could. I'm gonna, but I shouldn't. Just because I don't want to go get a tank and all that stuff. This is me being lazy again. I also made too many of these, so why not? Right, so I can just do this, right? So these are basic pipes. Yeah. I'm gonna change this later, but... So, rubber, 16,000. Allow partial. We're gonna do this on all machines. This is gonna give us some rubber. We're gonna set up the circuits as well, super important. Circuit 24 for everything. I think there's a way to copy machine settings, but I don't know if I need a specific thing for that. So this is invert filter, nothing is filtered, this is what we want. And yeah, so this is satellite 4 now. So when we put these in, these now we're gonna have to change the input to the satellite. So let's just go get pin wire. We're gonna have copper wire in there. There's gonna be gold wire. These are all the wires we need for the machinals. And what would be the other one? Lead wire. This is for ULV. So this guy is thin. We put it here. Not a stack. Just do one. We set this to the satellite that's behind, and we just do this for all the other ones. We're gonna try it out again also. Oh, we have an ad break as well. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. So we're gonna try this out, but we're also gonna add the other recipe I wanted. Right here. Which is 2x silver wire. This guy. We're gonna have 1x circuit 4. It's gonna give us 2x. I should eventually, you know, do 8 at a time or 6 at a time. Well, probably 4 at a time in this case. But for now, we're just doing singles because we don't have infinite of everything. So yeah. I'm sad I couldn't get this to work with just one supplier, but it's fine. We're gonna request 2 of these. Don't know why that requested 2. I'll go check on the recipe again. Right, well, that's a good thing. So I want to check. Oh, it's just 2x wire. Okay, that's confusing. We need an import cover here. I keep forgetting about these. We have to make a bunch of these eventually. Because that's the only thing I forgot to craft, actually. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do what we do best, and we're gonna borrow it again. Because I know I have some multis down there that are starting to move / deprecate them, and we used to have some that were laying around. No, this guy. Oh, this guy's using no expert. Okay, that's interesting. I don't really want to steal that one. I'm gonna steal it. Good enough. Welcome back from the ad break. You didn't miss anything because my thing didn't work. I'll show why in a second. I forgot to use an import cover. This item filter, always needs an import cover right here. So I did the request, I asked for the 2x silver wire. I actually thought this was very confusing because I read 2x silver wire and I said, I only requested 1, but it's 1 2x silver wire. So classic moment there of me not reading. So if we do this, we should get one of the machines, this one, doing the recipe. It's going to end up in here, and it's getting picked up by the crafting module. So we're doing 2x silver cables as well now. This is good. This is going to make this easier. I don't think we have any other wire coating needs for now or anytime soon. The main needs that we have right now is an extruder for small gears for the pistons. We need something for rods as well, so we need extruder for that as well. And actually all of this is MV usually, right? Yeah, this is all MV, so if we want to run this, it's going to be a single machine for now because we don't have the power to support like 4 or whatever of these in parallel. Because it's always a full amp. Except for this one, I guess. We're also going to have to set up an electromagnetic polarizer. Which I know we're going to need an HV version soon, right? I think, or no, they made us do in the quest an MV version or something. Or is it an HV? Yeah, it's an HV. Yes, for neodymium rods, right? This is not for any time soon. Yeah, this. We don't need this anytime soon. We're not doing EV components without AE2, I think. Well, I think, but we're not doing this right now. That's for sure. Cool. So the only thing we're missing right now is making 4x cables for the electrum wires, the extruder stuff, which I think we can live with. Yeah, I think it's fine. for us to move on to the processing, I think it's good enough. So we're gonna make some of these, and by some I mean I think we're gonna make 2 sifting machines. Reason for that is we're gonna need two of these probably, because we're gonna need one for ore proc, one for B proc. I don't know if we can run this fast enough that only one is fine. It might be. We're gonna start with one. Make it easy on ourselves. It's also, we don't have a lot of HV circuits. They're gonna go fast, so you know, we're gonna keep them. So we don't care about this recipe. Zinc is kind of solved now. We had a very low amount of zinc, and I'm pretty sure I have a bunch in the smelter downstairs. Yeah. Oh no, that's antimony. What am I saying? I guess we're still low on zinc. I must have mistook that for antimony. We're gonna have to go get, or actually, we don't have to go get zinc. We can make zinc, right? Great. So, yep, we want to cook this. So why I'm saying we don't need zinc, or we're good, we just gotta process it. We have this bee. This bee was running for a very, very long time. We're in HV right now. We're gonna get our first LCR soon. Whenever we have power resolved, because we're not running LCRs out of Steam. We're gonna do the first LCR as per usual for PTFE. Then we're gonna make our second LCR, most probably for B processing, so that we can start getting free stuff like zinc, copper, all that stuff. Although I think copper, you can just, centrifuge. So whenever those 4 centrifuge are started, we should think about putting a copper bee online. And there's even some other ones that you don't need to do the extra LCR recipes. I don't have them right here, but I'm sure we'll figure out. Like Ruby might be one that we want to run, but this is LCR, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we want to run. We're definitely doing an explosive bee soon, because when I'm setting up that explosive bee, we're gonna get to the moon. So when I'm setting up explosive bee a week or 2 max after, we're aiming for the moon for sure, because we have the implosion compressor. We just need the TNT. Right, so I'm not gonna do more zinc. We don't need a lot. Let's see and look at this while it's cooking. I'm gonna hydrate. Parallel wire mill setup for fine wires would be also very nice, because we have a lot of recipes that use fine wire, and I know for a fact we're gonna use, is it red alloy fine wire for a bunch of logistics pipe recipes. If there's a B for that, we might do this. Redstone, red alloy. We just want red alloy. Redstone copper, so we can do this easy, right? And this is gonna give us red alloy comms that we can just process. Yeah, so we're 100% doing this, because redstone alloy is super not bad, but it's not fun to do because it requires so much redstone, and the only way we're getting redstone right now is through glowstone processing, and we just don't have enough. So instead of using the copper from a copper B, the redstone from a redstone B, we're just going to do redstone alloy. That's the main usage for this for us. So yeah. 8 of those, right? We're going to put this away for now. We're going to do the fine steel wires. We might have some already laying around. Not enough. We're going to need 1 machine all HV. I was so scared I would have picked up this machine for the parallel stuff we did, but I just crafted the 6 new ones, times 2 actually, 12 new ones. So this is cool because I still have this one to do these recipes. Okay, and then stainless steel rods, we're going to need a bunch. Let's just do 32, that's going to give us 64, and then we're going to do some gears as well. I'm going to do the gears first. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're just missing the gears. Gears and some plates, actually. So I think I can make plates on demand, yeah. Let's do that. It's going to be slightly faster than using that MV bending machine that's already doing zinc. Although it's done. Wait. I hate this right now. I don't want this to be a... the other way. Are you serious? Am I missing something here? This is how you do this, right? Okay, I'm about to just... all of this for that. Cool. Yeah, so I want a hopper pointing here. We're going to want this with polyethylene, circuit 1, and our fine wires. This is another recipe I think we're going to have to automate whenever we have another set of wire mills for fine wire. And we're going to need a set of bending machines for foil. Because this is an LV recipe. There's no reason not to do this. So yeah. And this is something we can do 6 machine or 4? 4 machines, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we can do 4 machines and we can use 3 amps of power. 3 LVMs, so small gear. And we'll be good to go. We just need 2 actually. right? I'm gonna need more than that. Good for all the gold cables. Gonna wait on this, and we'll have everything to do the sifting machine. There's probably a quest for this, right? Has to be early in the quest, because you just need pistons. So HV, yeah, so it has to be like right here. So we're not gonna get it because we're not doing conveyor and robot farm until we actually need it. But that's fine. Whenever we need it, we're gonna pick it up and use it. We're also gonna do this quest, so this is good. We need this for what's it called, for quest master or completionist, however you want to call this. So we're gonna do this anyway, and we're probably gonna run this at something like dual MVHs. I think this is the main recipe we're interested in to make more bees, essentially. Anyway, use all the wires. That is all we need. We need 2 pistons. Few gold wires and all filters. We're not gonna get a quest for this, but we could potentially just so we also made a centrifuge somewhere here. Oh, we already got the thing for that. I could make a pump, a conveyor, and a robot arm. I could. I don't think I want to. Yep. Let me think. So we're gonna need some setup for hey Riange. How are you doing? I don't know if you're just said hi and then you went away, but hey, how are you doing? So sifting machine, we got it. I'm gonna run this through with this combustion generator, and we're gonna keep the fuel. I'm not gonna waste it. The reason this is here, this machine, is because I needed to charge up our HV tools that I made. But now that we're gonna actually have an HV machine running, we're gonna use it instead. So I think we are at the point where we're gonna set up for steam separator that sifting machine and configure it all up for us to get this stuff, because this is gonna give us a bunch of LV motors. We're gonna use this to make even more machines, LV machines, even more auto crafting, and this is what I want right now. So there's a few things here. I want bee processing to be in this building. This building is going to change a lot. So part of me would set this up next to the bees instead of here. But I actually don't. I want them separate, right? I want the bees to be one thing and then the processing of the bees to be another thing. And the only good place to put all this right now would be there, where we plan to do ore proc there. We're gonna have to rethink this. The main thing right now is we can take this apart. I think this crop manager can go. We can remove all of this, make some space, and maybe we can fit the 4 centrifuges here for now. And they're gonna go away anyway, so. And I don't actually care about any of these crops, so I might just boop them out of existence just using world edit. I don't care about any of these crops. We're gonna do some biodiesel, but it's not gonna be out of trees. It's gonna be out of probably a forestry farm with coconuts or peanuts, but probably coconuts. Which also means we have to start doing some tree breeding eventually. Not so cool, but okay. So world edit time. Well, I mean, that's fair. These are legit, so I'll take it. I'm probably gonna avoid them. Just in case. I don't want to have to deal with was this legit or not in my mind, so. I was wondering what that was. Yeah, I wanted to put the pipes away. We have so many things we need to put down, but power is an issue. For example, we have a quad ABF laying around in a chest. We have a quad multi-smelter laying around in a chest. We have some work to do. I just don't have all the time in the world to do everything. I wish, but I mean, this is probably going to be in the way, actually. Just move it there. Put this. Oh, that's cool, because we actually need this. We need some of these for our setups. Good. So we're gonna keep the, well, no, the basic, well, actually, no. We're gonna keep the basic steam turbine. This is gonna be for our sifter. And we're gonna need a fluid supplier for this, but also a fluid supplier for a bunch of other stuff. I think 4 is gonna be enough. So we're gonna start by placing down the multis, see where they fit in that chunk there, and make it work, essentially. Tap that off. With leadstone? Yeah. Figure out. So this is gonna have to go as well, eventually. Even this. This could technically go if I had a thirsty tank laying around. We don't. So I'm gonna have some more thirsty tank to do to replace this. We're also gonna replace these boilers by a more simple GT friendly thing. This is GT friendly, but I just mean we're gonna use a multi-block boiler. We're gonna set these up here. Let's put them in the corner of the chunk. So I have no clue how and what the best way is to wall share these, but here's what we're gonna do. We know that this is a 5x5, right? Yeah, 3, 4, 5 by 5. So we're gonna come right here. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So this is the center. So this is, I think we're gonna put it here actually. And I have these, and I think this works. I think if I just do this, build one block. Yeah, this works. Or almost. Steel firebox casing, but none was found. Do have firebox casing, right? Have gearbox. Okay, so apparently I'm missing something. Yeah, I'm missing firebox casings. Oh, great. I guess we're gonna do this. Take a small what? 10, 15 minutes to do this? Yeah, because we don't have them at all, so. How many do we need for 4? We need 12. Good thing is we crafted everything for all the other things in bulk, so pretty sure we're just gonna have a bunch of this ready. Yeah. 42 rods and then 48 plates. We're just gonna request it. Sure. So actually, whenever we're requesting pipes or cables or anything, the actual making of the items is fast, or it is if you have a lot of items, because it's like 6 or 4 or 8 in parallel. The main issue is the fact that our request table is here. It is very far from all of those machines, and there's no speed upgrades in the path from these machines to here. So we don't get any speed boost at any point for items to get in here. So I also have to work on speed upgrades near these machines to get these faster, because now you're going to see that this is going to come in batches of like 4. But they keep coming in, so they're done. They're out of the machine. They've been pushed out and they're just super slow. But yeah, at least it's automatic, which is great. I can even just pick up my 48. They're in batches of 4. And we're gonna need circuit 13 on that. That's gonna take a second. Cool. Small mistake. Nothing too crazy. Pretty happy about that. How's everyone's gregging going along? What are you guys working on? We have a lot of people that are in LV, it looks like. I think Mr. Nibble said he was, or they were in EV. This is gonna work now. Oh yeah. Completed. Amazing. So the only thing here is that we're gonna replace all of those, because this is not where we want them. Yes. Now to wall share these, I think we're gonna do it the simple way. So I have 2 options, right? I can share 9 plus 12, which is 21, right? Or I can share 6, 7 plus 3, which is 10. My only issue is we're really not saving a lot, because if I'm using 1 layer that's 21 blocks between 2, I'm only really saving 21 blocks, right? The only reason I would put them side to side and share them is because one, it's funny. It's super funny. It's going to take as much space, I think, in the chunk. It is just super funny. And I could technically wall share like this side and then this side on some on two others, right? That could be fun though. It would look so silly, but I think I want to do it. I just don't want to build this manually though. We're gonna do it. I want to have some fun, so let's do something real quick. I was scared for a second there. Let's do another act. But I want to do this just differently. And just because I know it works. I don't have any netherrack laying around. You're wondering why I'm doing this like that. It's because it's so much faster to mine this than it is to actually mine the blocks. So let's think about this real quick. Here's what I want to do. I want to place this on its side, share the bottom between two, and then share the top part between two that is also sharing the bottom. So let's build it out from the middle out, I think. And this is 3, 4, 5 high. So I want this to end here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's gonna look silly, but I don't care. So we want 1, 2, 3, and then a block of 9. Plus 3 again. 1, 2, 3. Right? Then if I just look at, we can put this away. There's no way we're gonna mess this up, right? So we're currently doing this layer. This is done, shared between two. The other layer is this. So it's firebox casing all the way through the middle. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I wish I had night vision. This is soon, whenever we get more circuits and stuff. This is good enough. And then, if I'm not mistaken, we want casings, so pipe casings, all the way along. No. So gearbox, casing. Yeah, so gearbox, casing, gearbox. That's it. Gearbox, casing, gearbox. Wait, did I miss that? Gearbox, pipe casing. So gearbox, pipe casing, gearbox. right? Okay. And then so first layer, we're gonna want the controllers right here. Is there a way to place them on the side? I don't think there is, but I'm sure they'll move. And then, so we just want to go all around, essentially. So that's it. Then, so we just want to do like a diamond pattern around this one, so just this. Same here. And then almost finally, just so this one's fine, yeah. And then finally, we want the same layer that we did first, right? So this should form the multi. Now the thing is, this is going to need input outputs. I'm sure this works. I just want to... What is this saying? Let's try to put some inputs on this and see if that helps it. So like, usually it puts these three in the top one. I might have messed that up, but... Did I mess that up? I don't think I did. So like, I could do input and then this and this and this. I'm sure I've seen this work before. I'm trying to build this on the side, Namzi, is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to build a double centrifuge and share the bottom part. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I am pretty certain that this should work. Why isn't it working? I actually tested this. Well, I don't want a block save, right? I built everything. This is just steel. This is free. The only reason I'm doing this right now is because I want to have fun and I'm silly. But I wonder if I messed up somewhere. How do you rotate the controller? Like, I see this arrow, but how do you rotate it? Hello? Shift? So shift click or shift wrench? Shift right. It's not doing anything. Or is it empty end? No. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to take a break and figure this out after. I see the arrows, right? I see this. So precarious. I've actually done this in a creative test world. The only difference is I did this with world edit. Right click without shift and wrench. Let's go back in. Oops. Right click without shift and wrench. So with wrench, right? Okay. Let me do this real quick test, and then I'll go and take my break, get some stretching and all that. So I actually did this, and I saw this working in creative with world edit. So that's it. If it doesn't work with the wrench, I'm just gonna rotate the thing. I'm gonna try to rotate it. Oh, is it? No, wait. Because this is putting it behind, you know? Oh, wait. That totally changed something, did it? Did it not? Wait. Let's put this up front. Let's give it a second. It also looks so much cooler. It looks like a face it left or the right if you want. Okay, so wait. Let's do this with world edit for a second. I'm gonna go take my break. Can I just like rotate 90? Is it gonna rotate on itself? No, because you need to copy first. It's not gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna go take my break. We'll be right back in like 5-10 minutes and we'll figure this out. I know this works because in creative I have this, but I rotated the entire multi using world edit. And if I can do this, this just looks silly and cool, and my goal is to put another 2 on top. Copy, rotate, and delete. Yeah, no. So when I come back from break, we'll figure this out, I swear. I want this silly thing to work. I'll be right back. Let's load the welcome back, everyone. Let's load the creative world and just see that the thing is actually working in there. This always takes some time. And yeah, Namzi said copy, rotate, delete. I could just do cut, rotate, or cut, whatever, right? If we have to use World Edit to place it correctly, I'm gonna do it. But see, I was actually doing testing for this like earlier this week, and don't ask me how, but I copied this to there. I did a rotate 090, I want to say, which is the x-axis. It did some weird thing, whatever it is. But this thing is working. This thing is formed, it's waiting for a recipe, it's online. Although this is top now. I see. This is not like, this is just from under. So it might actually not work on the side. Let's try to rotate this in here. Try to figure out if we can make this work. Enable this as well. So let's just stand here. But I have told you guys how much I love. Is it because I'm fixing all of your IT problems, Marcus? I get that a lot. So let's try rotate 9000. That's gonna rotate somewhere, right? Let's go up and just see. Where is this? Wait, let's go in the middle here. I actually have a macro for this now. Copy. Oh right, we have to paste. Okay, I'm being stupid right here. Okay, give me a second. Copy. And then we can go up, whatever. We can rotate 9000 and then paste. So this is just a normal like rotate around sort of thing, right? So we don't care about this. If we do rotate 090, see, this is more what I want. This is exactly what I want, actually. So where's the controller? So you see the controller is down there, which is probably going to work if I do this, is it? Okay, so it does not work. So if I were to put this here, that's not going to work. I thought you could actually rotate multis like this. I guess not. It's such a bummer, actually. So this worked only because the controller is at the bottom. This is the only reason it worked. I'm sure that's what it is, because if I remove this, put this here, it's not gonna work. Right? Same thing. Namzi said, face it left or the right if you want. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, I guess I'm just being silly. So that won't work unless we're putting the controller either on top or on top. Oh, on top could be perfectly fine. If this works, oh yeah, okay. So we're doing controllers on top, and we'll be fine. If this is the solution, I can live with that 100%. Now, I'm concerned we're not going to be able to do a mirror for the share, but we'll see. We'll see if that works or not. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. So, consensus is this is going to be this. We need flight. I'm also going to move these just for... So, if I put my controller right here, that's going to work. Nope. It has to be like this as well. And also, I'm not going to be able to put it like this. Yeah, we're going to have an ad break. That's awkward, but... Okay, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to do... this. Actually, I'm going to do this, and I'm gonna move this with World Edit for a second. I usually don't move machines, but I just want to see if this can work. So what I want to do is be standing right here, I think. I want to cut this, and I want to rotate 90 degrees and paste. I think that's going to go left. I want it to go right, actually. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and you see this one's fine. Okay, so interesting. Very, very interesting. So this one is formed. It's just missing some input, some IO port. This is good. Now let's see if I can form this side. And if this side is formed and it works, we're gonna set it up like that. I don't care. What am I doing? Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna work. This one's upside down. That's a bummer. I really wanted this to work. Cat is having fun in the background. I don't know if you guys are hearing this. You should be able to rotate the controller. Let me check the because I've seen people do upside down stuff, right? Oh, did I get it? Wait, I have to understand this now. I can't just be leaving this. Because that probably means I can make it work on the side as well. Okay, so this works. When I click this, it actually rotates. Okay, so we're gonna want to remove everything I've done here, put it back the way it was, and try to figure it out on this side as well. I'm sure it can work. So now I use World Edit, so I'm gonna have to I'm pretty sure I only did this layer, and then we can undo, put it back. I think Nomsy was right. I think what he was saying was correct. Just right click the controller, the main face of the controller. Okay, so if I undo this, sorry. If I undo this, put this back here, I assume I can do this. Probably twice or 3 times. I'm gonna wait in between just to see. I'm gonna do it another time. Yeah, see? It's good now. So now the question is, can I do this on the side? So this one's not gonna be formed, but if we do this, we rotate. So once is going to put it upside down, twice is going to put it here. So I think it's 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. Okay, we are 100% doing this. This one should be just once. Well, thank you, Normsy. You had it figured out. This looks so much cooler than just doing it like that. For an early game like Steam multi, I love it. I want to see, because I could move this in more. I don't think I think I just messed it up and I built it. Because I'd like to put it here actually now. I might move it with World Edit for a second there. Yeah. So if I use this face for wall sharing the other two, that's gonna make it 3, 9, well, so it's 10, 13, 14, 17 blocks, right? So we're saving another 17 blocks here, which is good enough for me because all faces are going to be like that. The only difference is we could save another 21 block, but it's just for one. So we're going to do this. We're going to do another one side to side here. Then we're going to go under and we're going to figure out how we do IO. I'm guessing we could use any of these for IO. Same thing for this, and then same thing here. So we're going to do exactly that. Now before I do this, I think I want to center this a bit more. Maybe put it here, like facing here. I think so. Let's try to figure this out. So if I cut this, rotate it by 90 degrees, and then paste it, I want exactly the opposite. We're gonna do undo, undo, get some flight juice. Cut this, rotate it, what is it, 90 degrees, and then rotate it 180 degrees, paste, and now this is in front, right? So we're going to do undo, and we're going to bring this in the center of this chunk, which is going to be right here, and we're going to place it 2 blocks in. I have no clue if that's the right. I think yeah, this should be funny. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm actually gonna move it 2 more blocks. Yeah, nice. I am so happy with this for no good reason. I'm just happy. Don't ask me why. This is making me happy right now. So we want to face this up to us, and then... So I'm just going to replace those just to get them on the right side. 1, 2, 3... There we go. And now we just need some IO, and exactly the same thing on the other side. So this is going to be fun. I guess we could start with the sides, because that's going to be the easiest, right? Actually, it won't be the easiest, so... There. That's the center for the second pair that we're gonna have here. And then we can just replicate everything we had, which was 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and if I'm not mistaken, actually it's not, right? So we're gonna want firebox casings and then gear, pipe, gear. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then gear. And then it's gonna be casing, pipe casings in the middle. Hey, Ruckus, what the heck? Thank you. Thank you for all the bits, man. This is the first time actually I'm getting bits, by the way. So thank you. You're awesome, man. As per usual. Thank you for you know, all the support. Just being such an awesome dude. Right. I'm trying to be focused here. You're messing with my focus. Jokes aside, thank you. Right, so we want to go around. So same kind of thing here. This one is a diamond pattern. Like that. This one is a 9x9 or 3x3, sorry. See how much steel we're saving? Because we definitely need to be saving on steel, right? We are so low on steel that we need to do these kind of things. Must have messed something up. So what even is this? This is just a steam separator. That's your usual steam separator. What do you mean? What even is this? This is just a steam separator. Super extra, but it is pretty cool. I think I need 1, 2, 3. Well, you should make one of these, or most. Well, you know what? You showed me your bees. You should be doing this for your bees. This is why I'm doing this actually right now. I'm doing this because I want to process a bunch of comms from the bees, right? And this is one way to do it. I could do a single block centrifuge and all that, but that's boring. So, you know, we're doing this abomination right now. No, thank you. And it's actually working out super great. Because I just saved 40 steel casings. Because I had enough, 43 actually. I had enough for exactly 4 without wall sharing, and I wanted to try and wall share this thing. And this is the abomination I have, and I am so proud. I have yeah, that's true. Where's the fuel? You're right. You know, if you're... Yeah, no, so the controller phase doesn't show. So there's 2 possibilities here. My resource pack could be in play here. Let's remove the resource pack for a second. That's gonna mess up a lot of stuff, but whatever. I am very curious about what you just said, Precarious, because I'm pretty sure I saw some controllers being rotated. And now I know it makes no sense to think that the texture is at play here, but the only next thing that I can think of is this. See, it's not rotating. Maybe it's not all multi blocks that are doing this. I think this is gonna put it back. Yep. Yeah, and I'm glad I did, because God, these are ugly. This is so ugly. But anyway, let's put this back. I'm sorry. I kind of fell in love with the UU text stuff. I can't remove it anymore. If you don't like it, let me know, because I'm actually liking it, and I think I'm gonna keep it. It is. Some multis can't be rotated, and some controllers don't show it. Yeah, very annoying. That's true. That would be a good, you know, improvement, quality of life thing. Make sure that all rotations are 1 possible, but 2nd also like they're shown, right? And there's the whole can it multi-hatch, multi-amp. Yeah. So I've had some fun with quad, nothing crazy, but quad distillation towers. Yeah, exactly. That's the main issue, right, Precarious? By me using this, anyone that's not using it might not know what these machines or could, you know, components or whatever are like. And the main other issue we have is if you look at steel plates, any plate really. If you look at plates, here it's kind of easy because you know about this probably, but it's hard to tell them apart, you know, single versus double plates. It's even harder for some plates like this. This is very hard to tell when you have a bunch in a chest. I have seen the modernity pack. I don't like it. I didn't like it in mostly because of the circuits, and I wanted circuits that were flat. You might have seen in my resource pack that I was using the flat circuit resource pack from like years ago. And exactly, I've always been a faithful guy with the flat circuits because I don't like the normal circuits, the like vanilla circuits. Now we messed this up. You see the texture on this is messed up, but I'm not gonna reload my game for this. Yeah, exactly. I don't want light mode. No thank you. You know? So I am so glad we were able to wall share this. This looks awesome, even though it's supposed to look like this. I am so glad. And Ruckus, if you don't know about the Steam multis, you go in your quests and go to mass processing, and this is everything you need to know about. All of these I would say are pretty useful. At your point in the game, you're in HV, I think, right? You probably don't care about the mixer, which is somewhere around here, blender. You probably don't care about this, but the centrifuge is something that I really love, and this is why I made 4, because we're going to use it to process this guy here. So we're going to be able to do this recipe in parallel 4 times. The reason I did 4 is because why not? Steel is free, and also I'm gonna have more than just this column, right? The only gotcha there is that these multis, the Steam ones, even high pressure, can only do LV recipes, cannot do MV recipes, but if they're high pressure, they're half the time. So you get parallel plus half the time on LV recipes on this. This is great. This is perfect. Then I'm going to use a single block until we get the multi, the IV or EV multi for all of this. But high contrast mode, I don't know. Like, I just didn't like the actual circuits for modernity. Yeah, I'm gonna sit on that. I just don't like it. I don't know why, but they just don't work for me, is all. These do. The UU text one do. I just wanted to make sure to not delete a pipe here or anything. Now that I know nothing is in here, we're gonna do that. So reason I opened this up is we're gonna use these 4 blocks here for IO with each of them. Now there is one exception. I could use this block right here, which is shared between all 4 centrifuges for input, to ensure that I can run basically 32 recipes in parallel. So as long as the recipe doesn't take more than like 4 slots, because that's what you get from the input bus that's right here. I remember facts. I don't know what I prefer, Ui. I just prefer it. Is all. I cannot explain it. I just do. So here's what I'm thinking. Middle port right here. We're either using it for input bus to make sure that all 4 are running the same recipe. I don't have to deal with Ender IO conduits and round robin mode or anything. They're just gonna take whatever's in there and do the recipe, right? This is my first idea. Tell me if it's a good one or not. My other idea is we do 2 input buses, one there, and we take the middle for a fluid output, and we just void, because I'm probably not going to keep any fluids coming from this. What is for sure going to happen is we're going to put steam right here. Because steam is not, we're not going to share it. I'm sure we could share it. We have the throughput, but I'm just not going to ask for random freaking problems, right? We're going to not share them. I hope this works. I'm getting scared right now that these are not... Why are these not, you know, steam hatch? You could, no? Because the hatch is gonna have steam in it, and it's gonna use however many steam it needs, and it's gonna use it. And if you have very quick recipes, like to power fails sometimes with a single steam hatch. Yeah, well, it's not safe. I'm gonna agree to that, right? It's not safe, but I've done it in the past with distillation towers where I actually shared the power, the energy hatch, and because I knew that the recipes that were in there, it was for a benzene setup, so I knew exactly what the recipes were. They never were gonna change, right? I knew exactly what the power or the amperage was for all the recipes, and I knew I could run it with 2 amps of power. But yeah, I mean, single multis. I'm not sure. Some recipe. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it might be. Anyway, I'm not gonna do it because it's not. I think it would be just shooting myself in the foot, essentially. So output hatch. So here's what I think. I think we're gonna do output hatch in the middle. We're just gonna avoid whatever comes from the output hatch for now. Eventually we might use it. So this is gonna allow us to avoid everything just using 1 output hatch. We're gonna do 2 input bus because I'm pretty sure we're gonna be able to round robin and it's fine. You know what? I might prefer the input hatch there. Is there a limit on where I can put these? I think this is what's happening right now. Any casing, any casing, any casing. So they are saying any casing everywhere. And then what's the other one? It's the output bus. So output bus, we could probably just get this from like here. I'm gonna have fun wiring this out, but it's okay. Can we get this to work now? Oh yeah. Okay, I love this. I love this a lot. I think I'm changing my mind. I don't want this to be cramped like this. I'm thinking about moving these in the middle. These can stay here, I think, because we're gonna put yeah, because we're gonna use logistics pipe here, right? So we need space for pipes. So I'm thinking this in the middle, or even the yeah, I'm liking these actually. It's so weird to be looking up and working on a machine from underneath it like that. So like early-ish. Where's the steam hatch? Oh, there you go. Usually when I'm doing this, it's because I'm doing this under a machine that's like, I'm in flight mode in a void world or something, right? I did 1 shared, 1 dedicated per, I forget the exact mat. I think it's mostly the grinder. I think I'm gonna steer away or clear from sharing as much as I can, except for like input and output. I'm pretty sure that those are fine, unless you're saying that those are also problematic sometimes. Yeah, I'm gonna do output hatch here. Reason for that is I don't care about this right now. We have as many as we need. We're gonna void to start, and whenever we get comms that might give us some fluid outputs, maybe we'll use them. And they're far enough away that I can connect this back later. I don't think any of the sensors. Yeah, okay. Cool. So output bus, that is fine. And then I think I'm gonna go back on what I said. Input. And that's it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that should be it. We saved some input hatches and buses and whatnot. Is that gonna do it? Did I? Oh, yeah, I did miss this, right? Yeah. Yeah, I like this. This is, we have space to work with now. This is nice. So the first thing that's gonna happen is all of these are gonna get a supplier. And they're all gonna get steam. And I'm not pointing any fingers, but they're gonna use the GregTech steam and not the IC2 steam. Right, Uwe? And yeah. Let's get this set up. So we do have steam in the network, in the LP network. It's just, I think the output on that is not great because we need speed upgrades and all that. Some grinder recipes use all power and the ATCH actually has an input limit. Okay. I'm gonna have to be careful then whenever we set up the grinders. So these are set up. This is gonna be output. This is gonna be input. Here's what I'm thinking. We could probably do. So these output buses, they do automatic output, right? They do not. Okay, so we're gonna need some extractor stuff. So actually, I don't want to use an item sink or something here. I wanted to use an item filter, one of these, because we're gonna need more than one comm going into that machine, right? So my plan is we're gonna set up these filtered to comms like this, and then we're gonna just ask. We're just gonna pull them from storage, I think, like that. Because if we do an item sync, we're not gonna be able to. Item syncs are gonna give us 9 as well, I think. Active supplier also works. They're gonna give us like 9, sorry. Yeah, so we could do item to keep stuck, and we could do this. And just put a bunch on a single pipe. And it's gonna try to put all the comms into here. I'm just wondering if we don't have, if this thing is full, is this still gonna try to input item in it? Is what I'm worried about. I feel like it will. And it's gonna try to push items that are gonna bounce back. And that's not gonna be great. I don't need an active. It could just be an item sync or something, right? The only reason I'm doing this is because I converted a bunch of my item syncs into suppliers in this, and I think not even actually. So yeah, anyway, could just be a supplier, whatever. I'm trying to think what the best solution here is. I have a bunch of these, so using these would be great. The problem with these is I would need to use Ender IO and pull from storage, is what I think I should be doing. This is going to be a buffer. If there's no space in it, it's not going to try to pull it inside here. And we should pull from storage, and it's going to try to pull everything that fits in these filters, right? And then we could Ender IO again and put it in here. So I've seen this work. I know this is gonna work. And then we could take the output with Ender IO again, put them back into LP. But we have LP here, so I'd like to have an LP only sort of solution to this, right? Anyway, do you know if I use an active supplier, let's say, or more than one, and there's no space in the inventory, is it gonna still try to push for, like, if I do partial or infinite, whatever, it's still gonna try and put it in the inventory. It's gonna request it, essentially, right? Even though it's not gonna have space to put it in. It is very sad. Now, technically, well, no, that's not true. I was gonna say it's never gonna be full because we're gonna process this faster than we generate comms, but we have a backlog of 5,000 comms right now, so we need to be able to support these 4 centrifuges getting flooded with items is the main issue here. So I think we should rely on Ender IO and pull from storage for Ender IO, because it's not going to try and fill up this, right? Now, the part that I don't like is I don't have any plans for storage in this building yet. All the storage is under the bees right now, so I'm going to have to figure this out. We're going to skip the night real quick, repair this. Because if I do active supplier, as long as there's storage, that's fine. So we could do active storage from active supplier, sorry, or maybe item sync, but I think active supplier is fine. It's going to look in any storage and it's going to pull the items in here, which is what we want. But we have to wait, we have to have a way to buffer it for a while, right? So I think we're going to need drawer controller, drawers, and then pull into here is all. Now the thing is, not all comms are going to be like this. So this is why I think we need item filters as well. Because I'm pretty sure, pretty sure if this is full, it's not gonna break or anything. No, I know the multis are going there. I don't care about this. Well, sure, but this is all connected already, so I don't care. My idea was I'm gonna take whatever is there, pull it into here, and then process it. Storage is not gonna go there. Storage is gonna go here. And I was gonna put multis here, but then I'd have to bring power here and all that. Like I could dig this down and just do processing here. I have space, right? I don't really want to though. I don't want to have too much underneath this. It might be a mistake, I don't know. Did I just create a bunch of bats? Yeah, I did. So we're gonna stick to our plan. I'm just we're gonna do a quick test. If I do an active supplier, it's gonna bounce back, that we know. And then it's gonna default to the item sinks, right? If we... Because if we do an item sync on this, we can look at what's in here, make sure we just keep a stack here as we're processing them. This is gonna work. This is gonna be a buffer essentially. But at this point, I might just want to filter and polymorphic a drawer controller with proper storage for this. I want both. I want ore proc and B proc, because there's going to be some stuff that's going to be shared between both. So from Bs, you're going to be getting some ores, right? So that's why I want them to be close to each other, because I don't know yet how we're going to do ore proc. But there's going to be some ores coming from B proc. So I don't want to have the ores come from all the way over there where the bees are into here. If I can just do everything here, we have the space. I'm sure that's going to work out. I think we need storage here. I think we need to set up a drawer with a bunch of polymorphic, well, one polymorphic end provider, and then lock the storage just like how we did with the main storage, and to put all the comms there. since they're going into, I think they are. We're gonna go check this out. I think they're getting input in LP, or I might have just done Ender IO. No, so they're Ender IO. So now what we're gonna have to do is how do we fix this? I don't want to have the drone in that building, right? So the drones are gonna stay here. So what I might do is take one drawer, put it underneath this or next to it. There's some space there, and then put the Ender IO conduit to do the self feed thing. But then everything that doesn't go in the controller, which is going to be the comms, is going to get input in LP, and that's going to find its way into storage. That's the plan. This is what we need. So we have the polymorphic and provider here. All I need to do is make a drawer controller, set up some drawers, some storage in this building. As we're phasing out from all the multis down there, I don't know where the best place for all of this is going to be. I'm thinking storage right here for now is maybe fine. We have LP that's not too far. We have the centrifuges, which is the main thing that's going to be processing for now. It's probably going to start all from here into centrifuges, sifters, whatever. And this can be a B proc, and then we can do OR proc with the rest, or we can rearrange this later. I think that's fine. So we're going to get a drawer controller right now, and we're going to do some storage here. I'm wondering if there's a drawer controller that we don't need or use. Like, I know we have one there, right? We'll just have one here. I'll just make a new one. This is the... not bad, but... we're gonna need a drawer. Comparator. It's gonna be fun. Circuit plate. And we're gonna need, yeah, a bunch of these. We make, yeah, more of these. So that's not gonna give us enough, is it? We're gonna be missing like one. Are we? No, we're good. So, redstone torches. Then some redstone. It's redstone alloy. Circuit 1. Easy enough. Because once we have these Machinist B things processed, right? We're getting free LV motors. LV motors, I think we're going to try and set up, not today, but eventually, we're going to try and set up recycling of any extras. So we're going to keep a stack, but any extras, I want them to go into, I think fluid extractor was the best recipe. Was it? Arc furnace gives us tin, wrought iron, and ashes, and annealed copper, sorry. Extractor gives us molten rubber and copper, which is great, but I think macerator was the best, yeah. So macerator gives us copper, rubber pulp, iron, which we don't care, and tin. So we can get tin, copper, and rubber pulp out of extra motors that we can just void. Oh, well, we're just going to void otherwise, right? So we don't have to set up any robber. We're going to get it from this, like, passively. If we don't get enough, we'll set up robber when we get LCRs and whatnot. We're actually going to move to silicon robber and all of these, but I think this could suffice for a while, you know? 10 plates. So there's going to be... That's the plan, I think. It's going to save us a tiny bit of things to set up. Do we have any extras here? It was not this easy before to do a drawer controller. Now everything we have in place just makes this super easy. Apparently we still had a quest for this. Is it an HP quest? Is that why? Oh yeah, it was an HP quest. Cool. Yeah, so we're gonna get a bunch of small 2x2. Say 8 for now. Let's get so I don't want to upgrade them. The only reason I want to upgrade them right now is we're just gonna upgrade one. It's because I want to move all the machinist comm over here as well, so that we can start testing and processing and all that. So these are gonna move away eventually. So for now, I'm gonna put storage here, and maybe we'll expand in that corner here. I'm gonna put them here for now. Like that, I think. This is not the final version, but we just need to have something set up. Okay, so this is good. We're gonna want MK2 on this is fine. We're gonna want a provider module, and I'm gonna do active supplier. And we're gonna go fix up the storage over there. I could have just moved the existing drawer. That's another option. Yeah, I could just move this. It's gonna be much faster. Now this is gonna start filling up with comms. That's fine for now. As you can see, all the texture on some trophies, some items like this are all broken, and this is because I played around with extra packs. This. Whatever, we can put this there, right here. Everything is locked, yep. Whatever, you're getting an upgrade. Actually, you are. Because, you know, symmetry and all. Symmetry is important. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to wall share the centrifuges. So I can clean up. Sorry if I'm going all over here. So, given that we're not going to have to change anything for the current IO setup underneath this. So I think what I want is we're going to get 2 pipes here. That's perfect. So we're going to get one pipe underneath for Ender IO, right? That's going to go through a bunch of filters, and these filters are going to be for the centrifuge only right now. And that's it. Let's just do some cleanup here. This is all the coke oven setup. We're going to go and remove that eventually. For now, we don't need to. So if this is here, right? So we're just going to need a basic pipe. So this we're gonna do. We're gonna start from here, go down, and do I want these filters to be visible? I think I do. It's kind of weird, but I feel like if I have the filters visible and accessible, it's gonna make it a bit easier to configure them when I need to. So I'm thinking we could put them here. We could put them along this line here, which would be kind of neat. We could start with just one. And this is just Ender IO stuff, right? So we can just do input and output from one side, which is great. Right. I think we can do this. I'm pretty sure we can do this and then set up this, for example. Let's do a quick test just to, because I haven't planned any of this. Just say we want to always extract. Right. If I tell this to insert, that is going to work. It's not going to stop because it's going to try to fill this up. But if I do this, it stops, which is great. That's what we want. Now, if I do extract on this, and I don't like to use the basic, so we're going to do blue on extract. By basic, I mean default, so brown. Right, so this is not filtering, so it's not going through. And now what I want to see is if I bring this from here, here, I'm gonna put some light here because I want to see what I'm doing. You guys probably are having a hard time-ish seeing what's happening. So if we put this, disconnect that, put this on blue, insert, we're getting comms here, right? If we filter this again, we're getting comms, we're getting comms. Perfect. So this is what I want. I want to prevent this from taking them from the storage. We can put some speed upgrades later. For now, this is plenty good. This is going to fill up. It's not going to be a bottleneck. And then all we have to do is connect LP here to tell it this is your storage for comms, right? So this is good. We can probably close this off now. We're gonna cap the rest of this as well, but for now, this is good. Then this needs, so we can set up fluid void for now. This way, if there's any fluid ever in there, we don't have to worry about that. If we ever set the fluids or, you know, use some comms that need fluid, I would be surprised, but usually comms that have fluid recipes, you need to fluid extract them most of the time, if I'm not mistaken, but it's all right. We'll make sure that we don't get any fluid blocking this. So these can actually, they can point down. This is going to be output. Now, I think we're going to want this in mainnet, but we're going to have to set the storage for anything that comes out of here. So right now, this is going to come out, and we don't want this in mainnet. We want to have this probably in the B stuff, and then that's gonna become part of B storage, because we're just gonna send it back into a sifting machine, which we have right here. We're gonna set that up in a minute. So for now, let's connect this. I don't think I have any basics on me. I could use MK1s if I have to. I'm gonna check storage real quick. We have one, so I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna have to autocraft these and fix this problem later, but for now, we're going to be using not MK2, but MK1s. Perfect. So let's hook this up, right? Took a week off GTNH and I can't even remember what ingots have patterned and which don't. Can't you see this easily from like your, I'm assuming you're talking about AE2, right? Can you not see this like easily in AE2 in your interfaces, or do you mean like for ORPROC or something? Yeah, maybe if you hid the interfaces, you know. So we're gonna try to keep this simple. We're gonna do like that. And then I can do this. So you are actually gonna go right there. So this is gonna pull some steam in here. It's gonna take a second, but Yeah, but legit thought I didn't have it yet. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. Whenever you find an ingot you need, it's a surprise. Yeah, it's a good surprise, right? As in, you don't have to do it. Okay, so all of these they have Steam now. Now, I have no clue if this is going to work well. We're going to run it. Not enough item in output space. Sure. Oh, I know why. Because these generate 6 items, right? But it's a chance of each. So we have to void items, and we have to hope that it's not creating all 6 items, because otherwise it's voiding like everything. I don't think I can put 2 output hatches and it's gonna work, but we're gonna try. If it does, then fine, I'll be happy, but right here we do output bus. Try to put more output bus and see if that fixes anything. So if we were to put an output hatch here and one here, actually, yeah, no, that's fine. Because we're just going to add conduits here, here, and here, like that. We're going to fix this up after, but so it did run the recipe now. So as long as I have multiple inputs for each, it's going to find a place to put it, which is perfect. This is what we want. Now I have to put everything that it just produced, I have to put it in storage. So this is not perfect because right now we have storage for comms, and I'm going to mix it with storage from like any output from comms, right? We're probably going to want to not do this. We're definitely not going to want to do this. And yeah, ad break. I keep forgetting. So we're going to want to make sure that we don't mix them up, I think. I don't think we want to mix these up, because some of these are going to go either in main storage, or they're going to go further down in B processing, right? But for now, because I need to store everything, we're just gonna store everything. Yeah. We're gonna need void upgrades for some of these. Like we're gonna void honey and beeswax actually. So we're gonna keep all 4 of these, even you actually. This way we can have a lot of these. Which also, no, this is fine. So what we're gonna want to do now is we're gonna want to output from here into whatever this can take, right? So we're gonna do purple, and then actually, is this fine? Yeah, it's fine. This should be fine now. We should be getting a bunch of stuff from this now. I'm gonna get a void upgrade for this. I should get a void upgrades for this, but what I'm gonna do is much worse. We're just gonna put a bunch of emerald upgrade on it. Actually, we should just void. Do we not have void upgrade anymore? We don't. Interesting. I have to make some of these. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to make more of these. Okay, so this is just red alloy. Oh, I thought the ad break was running. I mean, it even worse than I thought I was with this. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more of these. Let's just do all of this, everything that's around here. This is gonna take a while. This is a 3-minute recipe for one plate. I can do one upgrade though for now. Sticks, we should have sticks somewhere, yeah. Sticks are good, and then let's do red alloy wires. I should probably do a recipe for those now that I think about it. Those are used for all of those for Project Red, but they're also going to be used for a bunch of other stuff, I'm sure. It's mainly Project Red, seems like. Oh, we're going to use them for... Yeah, so let's go do a recipe for this, just so that I don't have to worry about it next time. So 1x wires. One of these gives you 2 of these. Easy. I still love the fact that we can just do some recipes automatically right now. We're not even in A2. Right, we're waiting for a bunch of this. Isn't it 3? Oh no, it's not. So we have this, and I want to get just a second of these. It's gonna last us for like a very long time. And actually, it might not even fill up the thing. There's 1,024 stacks of these. That would give us like 250 of each of these, which is perfectly fine. And this is gonna void because this is gonna get filled up pretty soon. The beeswax mainly, but yeah. Did I configure these? No. You go, and you go. You go. This is crazy. So we're using 8,000 liters of steam a second. Now, I have no clue if LP is going to be able to keep up with this. I am certain it won't. We're going to see, but we're going like at 4,000 coming back to, 48. I'm going to say it keeps up. It barely keeps up, which worries me, and we're going to need speed upgrades very, very quickly. So we're going to get it, speed upgrades. We're going to also check, what did I do for output there. Yeah, so it's just using a fluid provider pipe. So I think it's going to be fast. The problem is this is not. But there is a bunch of speed upgrade there. So that's probably why it's able to keep up. We should put more. I want to make sure we're not running out of steam. Let's look at blank upgrades and see if we can set up the sifter as well to get some... highly doubtful that this is keeping it. Yeah, no, I know. We're gonna put some speed on it, and we'll see. You know, I'm very doubtful, but the plan is we're gonna move this. Well, you know what? Actually, you do make a very good point. This is actually stupid of me. I'm starting to like LP a bit too much, and I give it way more credit sometimes than it should. Dewey is not going to like this one, but I can just do nether star fluid pipes because we do have steam in these, and that's going to give me infinite throughput effectively. And we have these like right here, right? So I can just do this and replace the power for this by these. This is going to make sure we're not running out of steam. Since these are steam machines, I feel like this makes sense, right? So let's just stop all of them. I don't know why I did it with LP. It is cool to see that this is, you know, working, but we actually don't want to use LP there. And it's not because I don't think LP could keep up with it, but I have the pipe right there, and it's basically infinite, right? So that's just me not thinking straight. So the whole point of everything here being in this building is also that we have steam in this building, so we can start setting up things like that, right? All we got to do is make sure we can keep up with the steam demands that we're going to get, and this is why we're going to move to actual good boilers at some point. So yeah, thank you for pointing that out, Precarious, because that was probably not going to last very long. It looked okay, but I don't want to strain or whatever LP, right, for this, because we have this, like, just use it. So we can restart these. Now this is going to keep up for sure. Yeah. The only thing is, I should make sure we run all of them, make sure this is okay. And then we can call it good. Also make sure we have all of these set up properly. We're gonna figure out all this tunneling eventually when we fix up this building for good. For now, I just want it to work. 30 minutes of homework on Discord? What do you mean? I would love for my homeworks when I was in school to have been in the Discord. What is this sorcery you're talking about? Good enough, I think. Just close it off fully. PCB factory has a biochamber that doesn't show in the multi-block preview. What? I has a bio chamber that doesn't show in the multi-block. Oh, okay, so it's probably a requirement from the PCB factory or something like this, right? There's probably like a block in here that's a bio thing that you're saying. I've never made or seen that thing. Looks awesome though. Interesting. Never played around with this. I hope that we get to a point where we have access to this. Yeah, that's weird. That's the first time I see this. The tier changing the shape is new to me. I think I had a bit of lag there. Anyway. Well, you have some, I guess, right? You have fun, I mean. Don't I'm misspoke like crazy here. Okay, so we're generating a bunch of these. Now we need to set up the sifting machine. Now we're gonna use a single block for now. We're gonna rely on Ender IO 2 for now. But eventually we're probably gonna do fun. Yeah. So we're probably gonna do Ender IO for now. Just because I think it's easy enough. We can do filters for the steps that we want to have the things. And eventually we can just plug A2 in there, right? Somehow, maybe. With interfaces or something, I don't know. We're gonna do this for now. And we're gonna put the sifting machine right behind this. And the only reason for this is I know this is gonna become a multi, so I don't want to play around with it too much. And I need it to be, well, if I need it close, I could literally put it next to it. This thing's gonna require LP though, because we're gonna need some fuel in there. So we're gonna do. We're gonna do this here, this here, do a simple conduit for now. Again, this is not gonna stay here, but this is gonna help a lot for now. Easy, and then just put this back in. Actually, no. I'm gonna point this up. I'm gonna let Ender IO do all the IO. This is pointing there. Now this is why I wanted and I needed this. I could just make sure we have some space here to still go around, and MK1 is gonna go right here. We should pull it from here then. So, we're going to want an active fluid supplier. Now, this is going to be weird, I know. We're going to want active supplier, biodiesel. We are not generating biodiesel. Keep it stock. This is probably 32,000 though. How is this just 16? It's funny. Do this and then just put a bunch of unrouted. The reason I can do this is I made a bunch of biodiesel for the MV quest for quest completion, and I have a backlog of like 300,000 biodiesel. Now I am hoping Probably not going to happen, but I'm hoping we're not going to get through it. Why is this changing? This is flickering. Is it because of this? Wow, that is funny. So the RC boiler is providing light to this, but whenever it's off, it's not. And anyway, so hopefully this is gonna work, and I'm gonna figure out biodiesel by the time that this runs out is the goal. I don't want to do manual biodiesel crafting or anything, right? So yeah, I'll have fun when I get these cheap circuit boards. It's always fun to have cheap circuit boards. So this is not coming in, which I'm getting worried about. It might just be super far, or I might have not connected the supplier to supplier and basic thing to this. Would you look at that? It's not connected. So we're gonna connect this now. Fluid basic and fluid provider, right? Now this is all messed up. Fluid basic, and then fluid provider somewhere, please. Nope. We probably don't have any of those. Okay, so fluid provider. Right, I remember this. We made some of these, but I don't know if I picked them up. Didn't. Okay, so we are going to take 3 basics, a provider module, which we don't have, so we're going to make a provider module. This is a freaking ugly recipe. It's okay though. So we're going to do this and get this crafted. So we need one of these. Keep that. Keep that one. This is one chunky multi-block. Which one? One that you're working on? Did I miss something? Manager is gonna go in here. Okay, so we are actually, we need, oh, I have a provider module. Where did that guy came from? Oh, I think it came from yeah, it came from LP. I need that though. I need this, and I need this. These I need to keep. I can't. I figured out how to get the cooling tower bio upgrades to show holograms. Nice. Are you deving on the pack or something? Are you patching things and whatnot? Is that what you're doing, or you're just making them like in game? I'm curious. We are dev savvy, I'll say, around here, and I do want to do some dev at some point on stream. Thing is, I don't know what yet, and I don't think I want it to be, you know, GTNH mods. Just actual, you know, no deving. Okay, that's fine. No deving is good. No headaches. Maybe if I beat the pack solo. Love it. So you do some deving then, I guess, in some capacity. Great. So that is going to give us 4 modules. I just need 1, and then we'll be on our way. It's a requirement to make it harder for the next person. I've done pack dev, no mod dev. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so all of these should make us our logistic fluid provider pipe. I don't know if I'm interested in doing Minecraft modding or GTNH like modding on stream. I'd like my actual goal, like personal goal, has always been to actually publish a game, and like for free, just a game that anyone could just download and play. You know, I've done some games in the past, but it's been a very long time, and I'd like for that to happen again. We're actually going to need a lot more than what I just did. We're going to need unrouted pipes, and I'm still going to use an MK1 just to, because we don't have basics. And if I can find it, yeah, MK1, because we're going to have a junction or two for sure. So we are going from here. We're going to do the exact same thing. And this is going to have to be MK1. It's good. Bunch of unrouted pipes, and bring this to, and I think these are all basics, are they? Yeah, I've had to use basics everywhere here. I don't have to though. Yeah, no, I do because these connect everything in between, so I should do some basic pipes. I don't like it, but I should. For now, considering making my own GT based pack, it's a lot of work though. Yeah, apparently GTNH is so much better. It's getting so much better. This is why I wouldn't want to get into making my own pack myself, just because you have GTNH to compete with, right? What I would actually work on if I wanted to do some mod pack things, I've always wanted to see if there could be a way for us to, so it is very, like, it's never going to happen, but being able to take whatever mods we currently have in GTNH, yeah, you could just help out GTNH at this point. Exactly. So if we could make a tool that takes the GTNH pack, all the mods, and makes it its own game, at a separate game, right? And not use 1.7.10 as a base to make performance much better, but you can already see all the improvements that were done, and you don't need to do that because people have been doing crazy, improvements on performance just with the Java stuff that happened in the past like few years-ish. Yeah, vintage, sorry, GTNH edition. Yeah. Okay, so I need to do some basic pipes. I'm gonna do a quick batch of basic logistics pipe, and I could convert some older pipes. I could do this. I don't want to do this, but I could. I'm gonna do this. I don't use MK1s as much. Yeah, no, I'm doing this. This is much simpler. I have to autocraft basic pipes and unrouted pipes, so I'm putting it off right now, essentially. I have other things to worry about. Okay, so our setup is like that. So it is always basic pipe. We're gonna do 2 here just for just connecting everything up. Basic pipe. Right, we need plates. Do we have iron plates? We do not. We need any plates. Can push 60 FPS even with crazy shaders now. Yeah, exactly. So we had so many improvements, right, over the time that we don't even need to make it its own game or anything. Like it's already crazy good. We're putting plates on this side because then I'm putting fluid pipes right here. and I don't want them to connect. I want them to attach but not connect. And then we can do a provider, provider pipes underneath, so right here and right here. I also want to point these upwards because we don't want the output side to do anything really. And then all we need is basic pipe right here. This one can be an unrouted, and then this can just connect up here. So we should see some well, actually we won't, because we need to fix this up. We need a basic pipe right here, unrouted right here. We should see some biofuel leaving here. Yeah, and we're gonna go check on our stuff, but I did just see, no, I thought I saw some, well, right here. Just making sure we don't have mob spawning around here. Cool. So we're gonna go check our sifting machine, or HV sifting machine. First HV machine to run, actually. We just used the centrifuge for charging stuff. This is great. We're doing 7.5. Well, we're doing 1 lump of electronics every 7.5 seconds. This is great. Now we just gotta wait for outputs, filter them, and then we're good. That is all gonna go probably in main storage, but for now, this is good enough. I think we could send this to mainnet. If I wanted to put a pipe here, I could, definitely could. I could put a pipe here and just push it in here. We will, actually. So I can put a basic pipe here. I could put unrouted, basic, make sure we have one of each, and find them some storage space. Sorry, I've been focusing here. It's probably my final complaint with the pack: lack of magic past LUV. Yeah, I've heard like I got up to end of IV, right? I've heard that at some point in the pack there is just no magic needed whatsoever, which is kind of a, I don't know, it's kind of a bummer, right? But I kind of get it why you don't have magic later in the pack, because you're at the point where a bunch of stuff just becomes free, I guess, in a way. I don't want to say free, but I think you know what I mean. So I'm gonna pick these up, and these are gonna be my yeah, these are gonna be components and stuff. We're gonna put them here for now. They're planning stages of fixing. Yeah, I'm sure they are. That's the crazy part about GTNH. Like, from any other pack, this is the pack where you see that there's always stuff going on, being worked on, and it's crazy. And this is why this is one of the greatest pack, if not the greatest mod pack that I've played personally. Now I've heard about a new one recently, Sim something, Super Sim, something like that, right? I'm gonna have to check that out, because yeah. So I think we have 7 components per tier. We're only caring about the first 3 tier right now, so we're gonna need 21 slots, but I don't think we want to store them. I'm just gonna store LV motors for now. Because we're not going to be passiving any components, but LV is just, it's getting its slot. So we're going to put everything here together. Make sure it shows up in storage, and then make sure we input, and I can hear Uwe in my ear telling me, use an extractor module, don't just push into the network. Because I don't think it's going to extract if it doesn't have the space to put it, but I might be wrong. So anyway, we're going to use an extractor just for, there's not a lot of IO in there anyway. And we see the motors. We cannot see the motors, so let's just go make sure that this is connected properly. Oh, this is not connected. Okay, so for now, just do this. It's not the best place for these, but let's just do it like that. And it is by far the best dev team, that's true. We know a pretty good dev, and he's streaming from time to time if you want to check him out. Yannick MG. It's a pretty chill, cool guy. Yeah, so we have motors, we have stuff here. So now we're gonna pull items from this sifting machine into storage, and that's gonna be passive LV motors and a bunch of other stuff that we need. We also are gonna need to set up some recipes for and some machines for B stuff for alvearies and all that, but I don't know that we're gonna need to do this anytime soon. But so, all right, so this is 0.0, so this needs to change, right? Yeah, and we need to put, I'm gonna put an MK2 here, extractor, and that's it. Just pulls out everything. So now we're gonna go through these. We're gonna go through, well, there you go. Wow, did we just go through 5,000 comms in like however much time I was just fooling around here? I mean, I understand this is 8, so we're doing 8 every 5 seconds times 4, so we're doing 32 every 5 seconds. We had 6,000 basically divided by 32, so 1034, so 17 minutes. It took us 17 minutes to process 6,000 comms. This is amazing. So what I know for sure is we don't need this anymore, and we're gonna keep this for now. I'm gonna keep this upgraded for now because these are gonna fill up. I might put a void upgrade just because I don't care if we void any of this. This is gonna get processed. This should be voided. We'll see how fast this can keep up. This is 179 right now. Now the only other thing we have to fix up is this sleep. Right. We have to connect the comms to is it LP? Yes, we have to connect LP first. So right here. So we're gonna have to connect LP here, which also means an MK2 and maybe one more bunch of unrouted. Trying to see if I could use or spare. I guess I'll spare an MK2. This is not, clearly not. Yeah. So this is gonna be basic. MK2, and this is gonna get the 2 upgrades we had here. So polymorphic provider. So if we want to see anything that's in here, we could essentially those and those, and that's fine. Eventually we'll maybe connect everything back to LP. Like I just don't know what the best way of me configuring right, this is weird. I don't know what the best way for me to configure these to make sure we don't have like items bouncing back. But I guess this is so fast right now, I should not be concerned with this, because this is doing 32 every 5.5 seconds, right? And that means it's doing 5.8 comms for this recipe, but I'm assuming all recipes are going to be pretty close to this. It's doing basically 6 comms every second, and we are producing with this machinist B, which is a very low percent chance though. I think it's 20 is pretty average, I'd say. You have more, you have a lot less. So anyway, I might be wrong, but 20% on this gives us about 150 comms or something per hour. We could go check real quick. Maybe try to connect it back as well. I was worried about this thing just getting filled up. We're producing 166 per hours, but so 166, or rather 5.81 times 60. That's every minute. That's every hour. I guess, I think. I don't know. My math might be wrong. It's getting late. But if I can actually process, even if it's just 350 every hour, which I don't think it is, because I can do 32 every 5.5 seconds. I think that's fine. I think that's the right math there. So even if it's... Yeah, no, that makes no sense. Because I'm doing parallels, I'm doing a lot, so it might just be 21,000 comms every hour that I can process. It might be some crazy amount like that. Because if I just take the recipe, so every minute I can do 10.9 recipe. Actually, I can do, this is 3,600, right? I can do 654 recipes every hour. And this is time 32, because we have 4 running 8 per recipe. Yeah, so it's 21,000 essentially. I think my math is right. It's probably too late for me to do math like this, but I think it sounds okay. So I shouldn't be concerned about this thing getting filled up with comms. I do probably want storage in case the machines stop for any reason. So I probably want to bring it here, but then I want to just make sure to pull a stack here all the time. I think it's fine. We'll do it like this for now. I'll change it back if me or Ui gets a better idea, which he probably will. Okay, so this is done. We're not going to touch it. It's working. This is going down, so this is perfect. It's going down, but I'm not bringing in comms. So we're going to want to input comms into LP's network, and we do have I guess we're doing an MK4 or an MK2, sorry. Some unrouted and an extractor. But I don't think these have, yeah, they don't have a filter. We probably want an advanced extractor. Let's go check out if we can make it easy. Yeah. And what is this recipe? Just soldering alloy, 18. Let's see if these can give us filtering in some capacity or another. If not, I'll put some item filters with some Ender IO, and then these are going to output directly into LP. But I'd rather have an extractor if that can work. Oh yeah, this is definitely working. Okay, so we can do this. Sneaky, I don't care. Included, excluded. Okay, included. We're gonna do and try this. So I'm probably gonna simplify this, but not now. Although this is better because we can void anything. In a perfect world, we would have a 1x so that it creates no drones, right? This way we could just get like a bee just going around all the time. But anyway, so I'm gonna want, this is a basic, so I can just put that. I cannot put that there. This is not gonna work. Yeah, I should really do some basic stuff soon. So I'm gonna want it here, like that, and then connect this, and then put my advanced extractor here, and they're getting extracted. It's not super fast, but I think it's fast enough for whenever there's no backfill in here. And if we just follow this, we're gonna see our comms, or I would need speed upgrades for sure. So yeah, these are gonna make their way out of here and into our system, which I should be seeing here any minute. If this works, there we go, we're good. So now this is gonna run like crazy. Yeah. And it doesn't even care about... So I could set the stack size on this too. That could be interesting. I could make sure we run recipes in 8 per. Let me disable this. This is getting blocked. Set the stack size of this. Point it down. So it did output directly into here, I think. Right? So if we do round robin, just to make sure. Did it go back in storage? No. Okay, they're coming in. So it just doesn't like this. It wants to output from okay, I can work with that. I don't want to put... I don't think it matters. Yeah, I don't think it matters. There. We're just going to pull everything in. There's only one input, and that's good. Just going to put everything in there. It's not going to do, you know, parallels, but it's going to go fast anyway, so... Unless this becomes an issue, I'm going to leave that like that. Okay. Well, I think this is good for today. This is probably going to be the progress for today. I'm kind of just happy that this works. We're going to be able to set more filters along here. I'm going to put this here just to mark it. And this looks awesome. I love that this multi, I was able to set it on the side. And we're sharing many blocks. We saved 43 steel casings, and we don't care about the steel, but we do care about the processing time of making those steel casings, right? So yeah, that's great. Only concern, this is gonna run out eventually. This is doing partials, right? Yeah, it is. So this is gonna run out eventually. We're gonna have to set up some biodiesel. Now, part of me wants to wait before we have our second LCR to do biodiesel, because I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with cells and whatnot. But it's probably stupid. But there's another solution which is called just batch craft this. But part of me just wants to do 2 LCRs, one for PTFE to make more LCRs, and then a second one directly for biodiesel. Then eventually we'll do CEV. The other solution is I can set up the refine bee, because we have it. It's right here. I can set up the refine bee, and we can actually centrifuge, get these things, get all of these resources, and then we can start fluid extracting for oil and fluid extracting for diesel directly. And we can probably ride this diesel or this fuel for a small amount of time to get us to biodiesel. And then instead of doing this with biodiesel, I could just put diesel in here. It's not as good, but it's yeah, I think it's gonna allow us to not care about making biodiesel by hand, which we could go set that bee up right now, actually. The only thing we gotta do is put the petroleum com here, this here. Let's just sleep, and then we'll go set up the bee, because we already have alvearies there. All we gotta do is another extractor, advanced extractor. We have everything for it. And then I have to spare one of these again, an MK2, and we should be fine. So this thing is going to want 2 items, petroleum, oily, and I want to fly. I am 90% sure this refined queen has the good stats too. We could double check, but yeah, longest blinding, 4x, all of the stuff. It doesn't have the humidity tolerance, but we don't care about that. We do care, but in this case we don't, because these bees are just normal. It is going to be jubilant and all that stuff. Yeah. So we could set it up here. That's going to produce us 116 oily calm and 42 petroleum. It's perfect. And so I could do, I'm just thinking here, if I don't want to strain or make too many of these, I could just make one, put it in a 4x4 drawer, pull everything here into a drawer. Ender IO is just gonna pull what it can into storage, and then we can call it good, right? I think so. So we're gonna remove this, put this here. We're gonna do basic. Sorry. Basic, unrouted, bunch of unrouted. Actually, no, we don't need this, so we don't even need basic here. So just this. This is gonna be an MK2. We're gonna put one extractor for now, which could have everything we want. And then we just need a second 2x2, and just the way it was before. We're gonna use these for basically filtering in a way. Actually, I don't have to filter anything with this, because the drawers are gonna do the filtering for us. So I don't need advanced extractors. All I need to do is extractor module. Put this here. Lock this with that. Make sure we have same configuration that we do over there. And then I'm gonna call it. That's gonna be it for today after that. Because I think we are in a pretty good spot. So if I unlock this for a second, we're gonna see 2 more columns, and all we need to do is, well, yeah, I don't think I want to extract. I was gonna put the extract. The problem is it's gonna try and send those 2 columns somewhere else in mainnet, because these are not filtered or anything. So I might actually want to put an advanced extractor just to make sure that we don't extract stuff that we are not ready to have, essentially. That we didn't put in storage here, right? So I think we're still gonna do filtering. But we're saving an extra advanced thing by doing just this. There we go. So we just gotta get speed upgrades, maybe. I don't know. We'll see if this is fast enough. I'm pretty sure it's good enough. And then technically, we could even use this to have a bit more. But this is just one column. Eventually, this should be a drawer controller. This should be attached to a drawer controller. Which is why I want to avoid having a second drawer controller. I'd like to be able to just pull everything into storage over there, and have a place here for drawers for drones, just to void them essentially. I might do just trash bins, or I might just do this. So I want to make sure we're not messing up and trashing like the queen or something, right? So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. I think we're in a pretty good state, we're in good shape. We did a lot of improvements today. We opened the door for us to do fluid extraction for the oil and diesel or fuel columns which we should be getting in here soon. I'm gonna have to make sure we filter these out. Yeah, so this, and we're getting honey drops, which we are already aware of. So we're gonna put these here for now. And yeah, we're going through this, which means I'm gonna move this out actually. Move this out here. Move this out here. And we're gonna copy this real quick. That's it. We're good. Yeah, so that's gonna be it. What do you mean, Uwe? Items? We're getting free stuff, so I'm just happy right now with the way things are. It's temporary, I know, it's not perfect, but I think we're gonna figure out how to bring everything from bees here through LP without having to play around with Ender.io and filters over there and all that. This way, it goes here and we're good, you know? We could just do a firewall pipe between here and mainnet to make sure none of these comms just go to mainnet, so they have to find a spot which is here. I don't know. We'll talk about it. We'll figure it out. For now, I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna go get some sleep, and we're gonna go see if there's anyone we could raid. I think we did a lot of progress. If Cat and Vin are Cat and Vin are probably online. I think they're in they seem to be in Greg, but also Expedition 33. Grisher is online. Xert is online. We could raid Xert too. He's working on bees right now, it looks like. I'm gonna send you guys over to Xert, and thank you all for being here. Today I needed this. I really needed this. This is super cool. This is the start of bee processing for us. It's gonna get better, I swear. If you want to see any updates about this, make sure to be in the Discord, because over the weekend, sometime I have some time to, you know, work on this and get some stuff done, and then on Monday we do more. But yeah, and then our normal schedule: Mondays, Thursdays, 7 p.m. Eastern time until I'm dead, essentially, and I need to go to sleep. So yeah, and I don't think it's been confirmed yet, but I'm also planning on taking a week this summer to do some Gregging all week, so we might have that happening as well. So yeah, that's the news, I guess, for today. Hopefully that works out, and I'm gonna announce it in Discord, so make sure to be in there if you want to know when that's gonna be. Yeah, go send some love to Xert. Make sure, you know, they're aware of all the Gregging we've done and all the fun we had. So thank you all, and yeah, see you.